Regular intervals, eh? Ah, okay. And welcome back to EXP Grind. You're here with Leiel 420, and we are playing Table of Tales, The Crooked Crown. That would be my phone. Clear play area for VR. Oh god, no. And things should be clicking right, and we are streaming. Oh, these are interesting. Alright, let's make sure everything is the way we want it to. Narration, let's just leave that. Button hold. Change the wand extension mode. Button holding. Total button hold. Subtitles, yes. Vibration, yes. Save. There's multiplayer. We can battle against people. There's multiplayer for this? Okay, now that is interesting. If there's multiplayer. Enjoy the story. Ah, so this is not without focusing on combat. No, I want to focus on combat, thank you. The intended way of play the Table of Tales. Okay, and then there's a challenge one. So let's just go with balance so we can at least just experience the game the way it's meant to be played. At the base minimum, apparently. I hear little clicking sounds. Little magpie. Not so little now, I guess. If you're reading this, it's been a long time. I'm sorry I didn't see you again before. Well, you're grown up. Before I died, the solicitor just wanted me to list this with the other items, but I knew you'd appreciate personal. Besides, I left you something special. You'll find it in the attic. Look for the key. You'll figure it out. With love and adventure. Aunt Moira? Moira. Aunt Moira. I call bullshit with this. These should just be hands. My hands are sticks! Ah! Stick hands. Well, okay. Thank you, Aunt Moira. And, yeah, I can't pick that up anymore. Sorry, Aunt Moira. You're, What the no, bitch! No, get that motherfucker!
Hello
Why are you
there.
fucking the keyhole? What the fuck?
My.
I place it over there!
Feels
You're
like
a bitch!
I've been asleep for years.
Oh? I don't know what I just did, but I probably shouldn't have.
I suppose you're wondering what this is all about. I remember
To be fair.
your aunt being just as surprised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Arbitrix?
I am the master of the table and a prodigious teller of tales.
Oh, I'm also.
And you, my friend,
My TV is
are
louder
about
than
to
fuck, isn't it?
embark
Yes, it
upon
is.
quite the adventure.
There we go. No
I
echo.
hope you're ready.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Storm came out of nowhere.
Okay, lowering volume a little bit.
The ship
Holy
is on
crap.
its way back to the biggest port in the Crown's Islands. Its voyage has been a success. The substantial treasure on deck was, let's say, acquired by 4 scoundrels who hired the ship for their venture. Who are they, you ask? Pick them up and see for yourself.
I'm going for the treasure first. Oh, look at that. There's a little golden face in there. That's cool. And fucking amazing golden gems. I was about to say golden gems. Those goddamn fucking amethysts.
This is Hammer, a violent thug who's really good at solving problems with her ironclad fists. If you want to know more about a scoundrel, place them on one of the plinths on the table edge near you.
Oh god, she got bigger.
Ratio 9 lives, the thrice blessed. The
Ratio, wait,
came up with that name
excuse
himself.
me? Okay, you know what? I gotta take. You know what? This is recorded. That was a cool ass name, and I just dropped a cool play. Thank you for going back on the table. That was gonna be a bitch if I lost a character already. But you, sir. Interesting. His strength, I feel like it's his health, defense, power, more than his strength, finesse, intellect, and charm. He's got more finesse and charm than anything else. His intellect and strength as well. She's got a little more health. She's got no charm. Okay, so maybe a swashbuckling pirate, but at the same time, I feel like he's more along the lines of the bard.
A genius of experimental potions with a rather questionable clientele.
Oh. Oh.
This one calls herself Nuna. Don't ask where she got her heretical and very illegal powers of dark sorcery. The storm swells. Captain Frost abandons the wheel. As her there at the rail shouting nonsense into the wind. The crew aren't happy. They've bewitched the captain, yells first mate Barnabas. Abort this storm upon us. We must take the ship for ourselves. This is mutiny. A band of heroes would try and talk the crew around, but scoundrels.
Yes, they are.
The best way they know to end a mutiny is to put it down. Hard. Time to fight.
Fair.
Each turn, you must spend all your yellow power pits to move, attack, or rest in order to defeat your foes. Move your scoundrel next to a foe. If you move too far, you'll begin to expend their power pits.
Okay, so they can move a total of what, 4?
Play this card to expend the rest of
Use
your
all
power
power
pits and fortify your
to
scoundrel.
rest, support self, heal, or defend themselves.
Play this card on a foe within range to expend power pits and attack.
Just a sec. I gotta get a little bit closer to the team. Sure, that would be better. IRL options. Here we go, guys. What do I want to do?
These mutineers were supposed to help your scoundrels return to civilization with their ill-gotten gains. Now it seems they're attempting a little skullduggery of their own.
Another pistol. Oh wait, this is just like this guy. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, he's Barnabas. Well, alright then, Barnabas. You're gonna probably be the one I'm gonna be going after first. This is a ring. Oh, she can still do so. Defend herself. Space or whatever. Actually, what? I could actually just move right there. I can do more. Let's go. Do a turnaround. Bolster shot, healing defense and a power.
Play this card on an ally within range to expend power pits and give them a boost.
Alright, that is actually really fucking cool. We shall do that. She could do Twisted Stab, which is ranged.
One of the remaining crew comes up from below to join the fight.
Rest. More. Bolster your defense or more. Leaping strike.
Comes on deck. Looks like the whole crew is in on the mutiny. The scoundrels will have to defeat them all. Mage. Crook appears, cleaver in hand. That's all the sailors accounted for. The fight is nearly done. Hang in there.
See, actually. not in range for this. Isn't any of them just doing a line of damage? But
the mutineers, but you still need to regain control of this ship. There's a lot going wrong, and all your scoundrels will need to pitch in if they want any hope of surviving this storm. Try to choose the best scoundrel for each task. The more stars they contribute, the better. Place them on the skill checks and see for yourself.
So you will be the one to go on top of her.
Captain Frost is waving that pistol around with a mad gleam in her eye. Someone needs to talk sense to her. The captain has abandoned the wheel. Someone strong needs to steer the ship through this storm.
It's taking so long to get her up there.
He's about to snap. Better get someone smart to tie a better knot. The mast is creaking ominously. Someone fast needs to climb the rigging and trim those sails.
That's the thing. It's also this guy. This guy is also both finesse and charm.
This card on the skill check to attempt it. Take and roll the die to find out if you succeed.
Oh, that is beautiful.
She lowers her gun. The storm. I heard it.
We get dice rolls, that's great.
Ship. Save my ship. Or at least die trying.
You know what? I'm gonna do the biggest.
Something in the storm. But there's no time to worry about
She just
that.
jump into the fucking drink. Let's test out for this one.
Uh-oh. You probably needed that mast. At least no one was crushed under it when it fell.
Fuck.
The rabbit goes back into his hole. Yes, they did it! The cannon's not going anywhere. They strain against
it was
the wheel
you
and
that
manage
failed.
to hold on, steering clear of the worst of the storm. You've done all you can for now. The ship's as safe as it can be. And just as well as a giant wave is about to roll over the deck. Brace for impact! I've always wanted to say that. Unfortunately for these scoundrels, there are only enough safe handholds left for 3 people. One of them is going to be washed overboard. The question is, which one? It's up to you who decision. Pick them up and throw them overboard.
Excuse me? Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. You just gave, oh, that's messed up. You made a decision of who to kill, huh? You three are the most, fucking hell, you are extremely useful as the strength, as a damage dealer. That leaping strike, though. That turnabout that you can do, and the fact that your what's called just skills as a mage, I want to see more of. You're a healer. I'm sorry. Miss Hannah, my dear, we're just gonna check out your little character model here because you're about to go and get a drink. I apologize. You are a strong woman with fucking iron beads embedded in your fucking skull. What the hell? Oh god, you remind me of those, what are they called? Those one dinosaurs that had a little fucking ring of fucking studs of bones all around their fucking heads. Just for that. We're just gonna place you in the drink.
Gone. Deep beneath the waves. Only 3 scoundrels left. Knowing them, their first thought is that this means a larger share of the treasure. There's no time to mourn or celebrate. You've survived. But your ship's badly damaged, and you're not alone. That's the Sunfish. The personal vessel of Solomon Sanko, governor of the Crown Islands. He's taken a battering from the storm. Though, it's still in better condition than your poor ship. Wait, those aren't sailors. They're orcs. The most feared pirates in these seas. The governor and his captain are tied up on the deck.
These things are orcs.
Clearly don't want you interfering with their plans. Prepare to be boarded. Good thing you secured the cannon. Now you can use it on the orcs. Oof, that must have hurt. The cannon's blasted away one of the orcs. Governor Sanko, who is very grateful, and Captain Starlin, who is embarrassed he wasn't able to escape his bonds in time to help.
Your ship's in no shape to sail. You should come with us to the capital,
Offers the governor.
Interesting. And the endless storm. Felsi.
The governor's right. Your storm-battered vessel is headed to the bottom of the ocean. It seems the scoundrels have no choice but to bring their precious treasure aboard the Sunfish.
Excellent,
Says the governor.
take the cabin next to mine. When we get to Half Arch, you shall be properly rewarded for your bravery.
Half Arch, capital and largest city of the Crown Islands. Home to fishers, traders, smugglers, artisans, privateers, and scoundrels.
Come with me.
Insists Solomon Sanko. The governor is determined to make good on his promise. Later that day, after a feast in his estate, the governor surprises the scoundrels with something they never thought they'd experience. Fame and glory.
All hail the heroes of Half Arch! Thomas Turlinger, brilliant apothecary dedicated to helping others. Nuno the Wise, who protects us with mysterious powers. And finally, Horatio Ninelives, the thrice blessed swordsman and charming conversationalist.
Horatio Ninelives.
So be sure to speak with him tonight. Without further ado, let us begin the Heroes' Celebration. I hope you had a pleasant evening. The heroes of Half Arch are always welcome in this city.
Says the governor before he's called back into the hall.
Ah, it's the heroes. Leaving already. That's a shame.
May we meet again in equally joyful circumstances, Captain Starlin says before excusing himself. After a round of farewells, the scoundrels slip away. Though they've lost one of their number, they've gained a second
I would
chance.
love a VR game like
They
this
agree
with
to split
D&D.
the treasure equally,
Be able to play
and
with
go
people and
their
everything like
separate
that, playing
ways.
D&D, and then you already have literally the map being built on its own. Level up Horatio.
Time for your award. Choose a new ability and it's yours.
Inflict stock would be great, but the inflicting poison would be even better, and it's also ranged. Or I can make him the full-on bard and actually give him fucking what's-it-call-it, what is it called? Cutting words. Or vicious monkery. I think it's vicious monkery. Fuck. Game a bar that'll weaken the enemies. Or make him a rogue. On either of these two. But this one will make it more, so poison. I really hope I get to be able to get these later. Because if not, I'll be giving up one of these really badly.
Horatio gathers the precious rings, amulets, and earrings into his pack before returning to his party. Such things will prove useful in the upper echelons of society.
Let's see our mage. Dark Portal. Ooh, have her SWAT positions. Summon a shadow creature? Oh. Feed the beast. I really hope that these are more stuff that we can get and I'm not like locking myself out of choices and everything.
Choosing a deceptively humble pouch of precious gems, Nuna slips the treasure inside her sleeve before leaving, hopefully to a remote, peaceful island.
Fuck, I can make them stick and give them a 2 to 3 point of damage and everything within a range of... Or do Smoke Bomb. Avoid my next attacks and then weaken any adjacent enemies either at the same time. Do I want him to support himself more, or do I want him to deal more damage? Because he's already been a good support. I really hope I can get other things later. Because Smoke Bomb's going to be something very amazing.
Thomas appraises the treasure with a keen eye, weighing his options before scooping several stacks of coins into pouches and leaving Half Arch. And with that, the treasure chest is empty, and our scoundrels... heroes go their separate ways, vowing to put their scoundrel days behind them. And they did. Well, at least for some time.
Wise one. He became from a charlatan to a socialite. Oh my god, it's Horatio. Re-elected in the landslide. Interesting.
Is a long time. Long enough to build a whole new, quieter life. Tonight the scoundrels return to Half Arch for the first time since that day.
Over here.
It's Governor Sanko.
Quickly, we may be watched.
A figure darts from the shadows and stabs the governor.
You bastard.
This is
You're not going
bad.
anywhere.
You must find out
Got
why
you,
the
bitch.
governor summoned you.
And mind you, God damn it. I'm gonna sit back over here. There we go. So that's a little too far. At the same time, up here. There we go. He is the healer.
The governor is barely conscious and gravely wounded. Your scoundrel tends to him as best they can. A city watch patrol. This is not good timing. More city watch. They must have heard something while on guard duty on the West Dock. That's not good either. And then there's the governor's mysterious assailant. They're getting away.
No, they're not. I
3
placed them right in front of the
problems.
guards. There.
And only 2 of you left. Make a choice, quick. Your scoundrel will have to be fast to chase down the assassin before they get away.
Again, no, she's... Shit. Maybe I should have put her to go and help the fucking king then. Because his... What's it called? He's got the finesse to be able to catch up with them, but he's also got the fucking charm to go after them, or to talk with them.
Perhaps your scoundrel can talk the officers into heading back to their post before they spot the governor's body. Your scoundrel darts forward and grabs the assassin's robe. Suddenly there's a bolt of lightning, and the assassin vanishes. Whoever it was, they have magic.
This is gonna be a fail. Give me the luck. Yes!
Your
Bardic
scoundrel
luck!
acts drunk and begins a long, boring story about tripping over crates. The guards make excuses and leave quickly. Your scoundrel watches them go, noticing they are guarding a ship on the West Docks. Thomas's potion revives the governor, but as he wakes he sees the apothecary. He spits it out and bats the vial away.
No, I don't want medicine from a criminal like you. Oh, yes. I know what you did. What all of you did. And soon everyone else will too.
And with a final splutter, he dies. A quick search of the governor turns up a map of the islands with several locations marked, each one horribly familiar to one of the scoundrels. No time to wonder what the governor's words or map mean. The City Watch have seen the scoundrels with his dead body. You'll have to fight them off.
Hey, what the fuck? Why the hell is why did I? What the hell is the shadow? Why are you attacking our own guy? What the fuck? What the shit? Fucking thing attacks anything that's nearby or what? That's fucked up. I literally summoned an enemy. What the fuck kind of spell is that? What spell is it? No. I'm gonna place this bitch. I'm gonna place this guy way over here. I'm gonna place this guy back over here. In fact, you're gonna use up all your fucking what's it called to get your ass back over here. I'm gonna use up all of yours to get you back over here. And this bitch, you're gonna take care of this shit on your own. You're gonna stand here and you're gonna summon up another fucking creature. And you're gonna let these two do their shit then. Yeah, you summon a creature to attack. What is the point of summoning a creature if the creature's just gonna be in a what's it called? That's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, Dark Curse herself too. Put her a little bit of damage. She did this shit. She summoned that.
You fought off the watch, but it's only a matter of time before more come to investigate the commotion. You need to get out of Half Arch, and that means you need a ship. At the East Docks is the governor's ship, the Sunfish. He doesn't need it anymore. But there are plenty across the Crown who'll recognize it, for good or ill. The scoundrels don't recognize the ship at the West Docks. The guard probably means captured pirate or smuggler. Maybe good for laying low, but who knows who owns it. Whichever one you're going to take, now's the time to choose.
What do you think, Horatio? I say, we go for glory, eh?
The Sunfish has been restored to its former glory since the storm 7 years ago. Captain Starling is still in command, or should be. Instead, he slumped against those crates, unconscious. This must be where the assassin was headed. There's a whole gang of them. No time for niceties. These assassins mean business. Maybe Starling can help you, if you can bring him round.
Oh, I need the intelligence stat, yeah? That stat? Should be you, eh? Yeah. Like, come on. One of you dice needs to be a 2. Yeah, there's needs to be a 1 or a 2. Come on. Come on. I need to wake Sterling.
Starling stirs. He's waking up, but needs some more help to get back on his feet. Keep trying. Captain Starling stands groggily.
You. Thanks for your help, again. Let's deal with these gallows monkeys. Then we'll talk.
No. Oh god. Actually, that should have gone to the buddy.
The last of the robed figures vanishes in a bolt of lightning, just like the others. The sunfish is yours for the taking, but the mystery has only deepened. Starling wants answers.
Is the governor safe? He was supposed to be meeting with you.
The scoundrels explain what happened, and that they need a ship to find the killers and clear their names.
I should have known something was wrong. That's twice I've failed to protect Governor Sanko. Come on, the watch won't be far away.
Just launch him onto the boat.
We have a fair wind. Lose the topsails. I'll see this through with you. I need to bring his killers to justice, and besides, you need a sailor.
Once clear of the docks, the scoundrels examine the map they found on the governor. The marked locations are places from each scoundrel's past, a past they had hoped to leave behind. Captain Starling is surprised by something on the map.
Let me see that. These symbols, it's an old sailor's code.
I don't even know where our map
I can
went.
decipher this, but it'll take time.
As you sail the Crown Islands, your choices won't just affect you. The consequences of your actions will be reported in the Crown Herald. The scoundrels have been set up, and killing those guards won't have helped their case. You're gonna have to find out who framed you to clear your name. Who was the masked assassin? And who knew the scoundrel's secrets and told the governor? Your scoundrels will need all the help they can get. Go on, pick an upgrade.
Start upgrading again. So this is what I was afraid of. Need her passive bonus in defense. What the fuck? That increases defense temper turn as well.
While the code is deciphered, you have another clue to investigate. The Governor's map. Revisiting those places will be hard for the scoundrels, but it's your only lead. The village is infamous for being ravaged by orcs many years ago, when Horatio was there. Thomas hasn't returned home in years. His manservant Wandsworth may know something. Nuna knows the way through the reef. There's a power in Bastoia that could help, she says.
If so, then let's go to Nuna's first. We'll go to Horatio's last, I think, because Horatio's was the first one, yeah? That's Tide Reef. This is the Emerald Post to a secluded island home. That's the one we'll do last, so we'll do Bastoia.
The ship proceeds slowly, following Nuna's instructions to pass through the treacherous Black Reef. There's an eerie silence aboard. Thomas starts a barrage of excited questions. How are Nuna's powers linked to Bastoia? Where do they truly come from? How were they bestowed? She cuts him off with a glare. She's not a specimen to be studied, and there must never be another like her. One liar to another. Horatio asks Nuna what her real name is. She says her name was taken when she was just a child. On Bastoia, she was only the Anointed One. Horatio is equally unnerved and impressed.
Never easy going back home, but then it can't have been easy making a new life after Bastoia. Earning Jewelside's trust these last 7 years. I'm sorry. They'll have heard about the governor by now.
As the ship clears the reef, an uneasy feeling settles on the crew. There's a reason outsiders don't come here, and that Nuna never tried to return.
Oh, okay. There went the ship.
Nuna guided you to a hidden landing spot with a disused path, which has brought the scoundrels to this courtyard undetected. But you're not the only ones sneaking around. That was one of the assassins who killed the governor, but they're gone now. Best to focus on the task in hand. Nuna needs a shadow stone for her scrying ritual, and they're all inside the temple. But these Bastoians won't be pleased to see her. You better figure out a way to get inside. These statues of Nuna could provide cover for the scoundrels to seek to the eastern steps without being seen, if they have the finesse to time it right. This is Sekvan, a loyal acolyte of Nuna's old cult. He'll definitely let Nuna go up to the temple roof to use a shadow stone, but can she convince him to stay calm about her return?
I'm kind of curious to try the what's-it-called.
Why waste time skulking around? Nuna was feared here. A show of strength should make the guards stand aside and let her walk straight in to use the shadow stone in the throne room.
Fuck, I kind of want to do that and just bring her strength to the what's-it-called and just defeat them. But I also want to kind of talk with her friend and see if he freaks out or not. Because if he freaks out, we'll have to fight them anyway, right? Nah, fuck it. Let's confront these gods.
The scoundrels swagger up as though Nuna still owns the place, but they're not menacing enough. The guards recognize Nuna, and one draws a weapon. The Anointed One. We must kill her. No, you fool. She has friends. We need help. Come on. At least they've gone. Better find those shadow stones quickly before they bring back reinforcements. The main doors swing open, and the scoundrels pass through an antechamber into the throne room, home to one of the 3 shadow stones. The Anointed One's throne room. Bestoyans would come here to beg for her aid, or to answer for breaking the cult's law. Her subjects obeyed her out of fear. I should be so lucky. Just a little joke. It sounds horrible. Everything looks much as Nuna remembers it, though she's more used to the view from the throne, not of it.
Most likely.
The dark, geomantic energies of the temple are focused into shadow stones like this. If she concentrates, Nuna can use its power to see what is hidden, just as the thing outside does, with its many eyes. Nuna places a hand on the shadow stone, summons its power, shaping it for the ritual. This seems bad, but Nuna assures the scoundrels this is meant to happen. The throne room's shadow stone was used to supplement her power when necessary. This, on the other hand, is definitely bad. Somehow, the throne is redirecting the stone's energy. The assassins must be behind this. That statue is now infused with the dark energies of the realm outside, and Nuna can feel another surge coming. Just when you think things can't get any worse. The first Bestoyan is Aldos, leader of the rebels who deposed the Anointed One, chasing Nuna from the island. Oh, they recognize her instantly. Oh, you have a brief moment to act before all hell breaks loose. Use it wisely.
He doesn't have those on his intellect. His charms.
Aldos looks grim. He heard the Anointed One had returned. It won't be easy, but maybe one of the scoundrels can convince them you're here to help. The scoundrel tells the truth about the assassin's sabotage, and Aldos's expression reveals this makes sense of something he's seen. Very well. We'll gather at the temple entrance. But this isn't over yet. Aldos orders the other Bestoyans out, keeping an eye on the monsters near the throne. I believe you, Anointed One, but I'd be a fool to trust you. It's clear the alliance is temporary, Aldos hasn't forgotten Nuna's decades of cruelty.
Oh, bro. We should have raised your strength when we had the chance. Whatever's about to happen is gonna fucking suck.
The realm outside's energy is animating the statue. If a scoundrel can push hard enough, they might be able to topple it, smashing it before it can come alive. The push isn't quite hard enough. The statue steps off the plinth before it hits the ground. You'll have to fight it. A chill fills the room as the Shadow Stone weakens the barrier to the realm outside. Shadow things hungrily push their way through. As the Shadow Stone's dark power fades, Nuna completes the ritual and receives a vision. But she's seen too much. The images were so vast, so quick. She'll need to find another Shadow Stone and use its power to bring what she saw into focus. But your enemies won't let you leave without a fight.
I know that's a stupid idea. Fuck, was it a stupid idea? Oh god, that was a combo. Damn, he's being just thrown around.
But since you convinced the Bestoyans to leave, no one saw your heroics. They still might not trust you. No good deed goes unpunished, as they say. The western stairs lead up to the blasphemous sky portal at the temple's summit. The eastern ones descend into the underground anointing chamber. Both contain a shadow stone.
I have a feeling the caverns are going to be cooler. But the roof will have some sunlight while we fight.
As the scoundrels ascend, Nuna admits she only visited the sky portal once, long ago. She doesn't know what you'll find up there. The sky portal is a door into the realm outside, home of the cult's shapeless, many-eyed god. It was opened once, when Nuna survived the ritual. Sacred lore forbids it opening again until the thing outside is ready to devour the world. But someone...
Okay.
Perhaps the assassins who sabotaged the throne room has been here before you. The portal shouldn't be open like this. Already, shadow creatures from the realm outside are exploiting the tear in reality. More will come through unless the portal is sealed by deactivating the soul siphons. The shadow stone, meanwhile, is right there to be used for Nuna's scrying ritual.
Person's intellect is low, but his is the one at the top, right? Fucking stand, bro.
These soul siphons supply energy to the sky portal. They can only be controlled through a sacrifice of life energy. It's theoretically safe, if you can understand how it works. Hopefully, with this shadow stone, Nuna can control her vision, and so focus on and remember the important details. The energies of the shadow stone enhance Nuna's powers, and she starts shaping it for the ritual. But it'll take some time to complete.
Fucking give me the fucking card. What the fuck? Stop it! Let me fucking play the fucking thing. What the fuck? You fucking kidding me? What the fuck? What the fucking bitch, go where I fucking tell you to go, man. Fuck.
working. Buy Nuna some more time. Buy Nuna some more time. Nuna completes the ritual, and the glimpses she had before come sharply into focus. The other scoundrels hear her gasp in revelation. She waves away their questions. She needs time for the images to settle in her mind. It's time to go. But the sky portal is still open. You could close it before you leave. As for Sekvan, well, he's not helping you now. But you can escape the old man easily if you don't want to fight him. Supply energy to the sky portal. They can only be controlled through a sacrifice of life energy. It's theoretically safe, if you can understand how it works. The siphon reaches deep within your scoundrel's soul, but the pain is too much to control it. They'll have to try again. These soul siphons supply energy to the sky portal. They can only be controlled through a sacrifice of life energy. It's theoretically safe, if you can understand how it works. The scoundrel supplies just enough life force to the siphon and commands it to turn off. It felt like being hollowed out. And there's still another one. The things from above are like locusts, extensions of the thing outside's many mouths. Will only close if both soul siphons are deactivated. Try not to sacrifice too much of a scoundrel's soul to do it. The siphon reaches deep within your scoundrel's soul, but the pain is too much to control it. They'll have to try again. If their numbers grow. The sky portal will only close if both soul siphons are deactivated. Try not to sacrifice too much of a scoundrel's soul to do it. As the feeling of icy fingers plunging into their heart subsides, the scoundrel manages to command the soul siphon, and it deactivates, closing the sky portal again. The portal closed and the last of the shadow things gone, it's time to leave. Nuna's ritual has granted her a vision, but it'll be safest to get off this island before she shares that information. Time to leave the temple.
Yes.
Outside the temple, all is not well on the island of Bastoia. The energies stirred up by Nuna's use of the shadow stones have allowed shadow things to swarm in the courtyard. The tampering in the throne room has directed dark energies into the courtyard statues as well. It's Sekvan, Nuna's once loyal servant.
Anointed One, you have returned. And what glorious chaos you have brought us.
He's reveling in the destruction, but the shadow creatures seem to be avoiding him. Perhaps he can help you? Aldos, true to his word, has arrived in the courtyard with a group of armed Bastoians ready to fight off the creatures. And perhaps you. Word has got out that the Anointed One has returned, and the Bastoians did not like what they heard. They're ready to fight her again. There's currently no safe path off the island. You'll have to destroy the shadow things, or find another way to exit.
What the fuck? You're supposed to go over there. Hesitate before steeling themselves and fighting on. You realize this small force is their last best hope. All that stands between the island and destruction.
right thing to say, perhaps Sekvan will use his affinity with these creatures to help you escape. Your scoundrel tells Sekvan you must flee. He becomes incensed.
Leave Bestoya? Just as our great work begins? No.
Aldor sees you speaking with Sekvan.
Bestoyans, the Anointed One and her minions collude with her old
Oh,
lackey.
we chose to do that,
She
so
means to re-establish her rule. Destroy her.
Well, my friend, I kinda... may have placed you in a little bit of a pickle out over there.
The shadow things are gonna keep coming, no matter how many you destroy. You'll need to enlist some help to clear a path back to the ship.
Horatio's dying. Fuck. I can't reach some booster shot there. Nope. Bitch. Yeah. Are you fucking with me?
Your scoundrel spins a lie about a test of faith.
Of course. The time is not right yet.
Your scoundrel nearly has him convinced. Your scoundrel spins a lie about a test of faith.
Of course. The time is not right yet.
Your scoundrel nearly has him convinced. The shadow things are gonna keep coming, no matter how many you destroy. You'll need to enlist some help to clear a path back to the ship. If the Bastillions lose many more of their numbers, it's hard to imagine the island will survive once you leave. tells Sekvan Bastoya is being destroyed so Nuna can build a new temple. And he buys it.
Yes, you must escape.
The way is clear, but Sekvan refuses to come with you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
My place is here, Anointed One. Go.
So we didn't get a new ally like I was hoping.
The
Fucking
Bastoyans
bird, I want
can't
to
afford
choke you.
to chase you while there are still shadow things to fight. You've escaped.
Strangle the
The
bird.
Bastoyans have been reminded of Nuna's evil.
They're supposed to give us a new character.
You have other concerns right now. You've done all you can for the cursed island of Bastoya. Hopefully, it was good enough for its inhabitants to survive. Now that there's time, Nuna explains what she saw in her vision and what's to come. A ruthless dictator, taking over and ruling the crown. As they sail on, the captain signals for one of the scoundrels to come over. I have good and bad news. I deciphered the note, but the bad news is whoever wrote it wanted the governor to arrest all of you. But Governor Sanko met with them instead. Was that why he was assassinated and the scoundrels framed? So they'd still end up in prison? While you ruminate on what this means, pick a new ability for your scoundrels.
This one. Dark Vortex. Yes, please. I didn't even look at what the other twos were. To fake your death on the turn and everything like that, using it all the what's called. Okay, we can either get a sniper shot, range of 5, and then flick some stun. An exploding shot that knocks him back, or a cruel concoction. Ooh, inflicts slow and poison. Both poison and slow in a range of 3x3. We're in area of 2x2 with a range of 5. Okay, 3x3 and 3 in front of me by 3x3, but this is a 2x2 exploding shot. I'm gonna have to go with that one. That one is too cool.
The new clues just opened up more questions. If they're to find out who's behind all this, the best leads are still the locations on the map sent to the governor.
One move that I can't do with her. I need to see her. I need to bring up her attacks. What the fuck?
Thomas hasn't returned home in years. His manservant Wandsworth may know something. The village is infamous for being ravaged by orcs many years ago, when Horatio was there.
We shall go there.
As the ship nears Tide Reef, Horatio, who has been quiet, takes a deep breath and buries his nerves below his usual grin and swagger. Time to talk.
No. Set it back here and up here, and I can sit back. There we go. And control the table from here. Good. Say that, but maybe it's just a little too close.
Thomas has drawn lines and symbols around Tide Reef on a map, but he can't see why orcs would come here. Did Horatio see anything useful when he was last here? Horatio answers truthfully. No, nothing. Nuna is thinking about orc magic. Fueled by blood and rage, manipulating bodies dead and alive, foul even by her standards, an evil that must be fought to the last. Horatio nods, then excuses himself.
Never thought I'd come back here. The sunfish was part of the relief effort. I'll never forget what I saw that day. You were lucky not to get caught up in it.
Horatio nods, muttering something about luck. Horatio spends the rest of the short journey in silence. You don't have to lie if you keep your mouth shut. Tide Reef, built in the fork of the Velvet River. Looks pretty good for a village that was almost razed to the ground by orcs only 7 years ago. Horatio is nervous, but as soon as he notices the others looking, he puts on his usual bravado and strides across the bridge to find the village square full of goblarks trying to capture the villagers. One of the villagers in particular attracts Horatio's attention, and his bravery dissolves. Horatio really doesn't want to be noticed. Let's see if he can make it to those trees before the villagers see him.
So he really can't play. I'm gonna go farther. He's really going to be a little pissant about it. Wow, the best fucking roll for him to run like a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The best roll just for him to run as a bitch.
She shakes her head before shoving away the goblark trying to shackle her. Whatever Horatio was doing, it's clear the other scoundrels are going to have to step up. They cross the bridge, quickly assessing the situation.
Nuna's right down the middle, and you are only good with... Are you fucking kidding me? Get your ass back over here, you bastard. Place your hands right over here and fucking help out. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. It doesn't matter where we go.
These villagers are determined to fight, but they're no warriors. They're gonna get themselves killed.
Jumble these around. See if it'll put some double stars upward. And then we're just gonna drop them down. Damn it!
This is our village, and we've learned not to rely on others. Help if you want, but we're not going anywhere. Goblarks are weird. They don't feel fear, but they recognize the strong, like the orcs, and perhaps your scoundrel. The goblarks seem very excited about your scoundrel's display of power. In fact, they called some friends over.
Are you fucking... Ratio, you fucking dickwad! Get your ass over here and help! What the fuck, man?
Angry
Fuck!
being ignored, the lead goblark shouts something unintelligible and kills its hostage. The remaining villagers are horrified. The goblarks are done waiting. The battle for Tide Reef is on.
Horatio, you are a dick. You're the one with the newest with one of the coolest new powers and everything, and you're not doing shit. Horatio, you dickwad. There you go. Did one of the villagers just punch another villager? Okay then. Cool down for 2 turns. Fuck. Oh, maybe I should have attacked the 3 over here. Fuck. There, I saved your ass. Could've saved you too. I'll have them rest for this turn to heal up.
As a second villager dies, the mood amongst the villagers turns. If you don't save them, Tide Wreath will struggle to recover.
Well, if Horatio would have fucking helped from the beginning, things wouldn't be turning out like this. I'm not even joking. The fucking dickwad ran away like a little bitch. I didn't even get a chance to actually choose anything other than him to run away. I should have fucking... Oh my god, I fucking pissed off that that roll actually worked the way it fucking did. It shouldn't have been that good of a roll. That should have been a fucking failure. So attacks another villager that has health at the very least.
With the last of the Goblarks dispatched, the battle is won. But Tide Wreath's problems aren't done yet.
Oh, now you come back like a little bitch. You just...
Come on, coward.
knocked his ass over.
Now.
You just knocked
And I
his
know
ass
you
over.
recognize
That was great.
me.
It's the woman who spooked Horatio.
You haven't changed.
She turns to the other scoundrels.
I'm Zainab. My father ran the inn until he was slaughtered with the rest of the village. After the great Horatio Nine Lives went outside, promising to save us. And now you show up, just as it's all happening again? The orcs have landed on the beach and sent Goblarks into the sea caves. You're going to help set things right.
She suddenly chains herself to a guilty-looking Horatio, using one of the Goblark's shackles.
No more hiding for you. Wherever you go, I go, until my home is safe.
Zainab surveys the slaughter in her village.
If there's enough left to save, we have to do better. You don't win my trust that easily.
It's clear she doesn't know anything about the scoundrel's own predicament. But it can't be coincidence that the orcs have returned now.
Did
Maybe
Horatio just
the
get
orcs
married?
know something. Zainab shows you the way to the
Oh, God.
sea cave, where the orcs have returned for whatever
He's trying
they
to run
left
away.
behind
He's trying to run
7
away
years
again.
ago. It's time to go.
He's just gonna be teleported back to his chain. He's like a dog on leash now. Horatio, you fucked up here, mate.
This cave lies under the tide line, safe only for an hour or so each day, so it's always been off limits, especially since the orcs visited it during the raid.
We tried to come down to see what the orcs were after, but we didn't find anything. Nearly drowned. No one's been here since. Wait. Those things are new.
Zainab is referring to the things being collected by Goblarks. Weird, yellow, spherical objects that remind Horatio of something. You'll have to get closer to find out what they are. But you're already close enough for
Eggs.
the Goblarks to notice you.
Yeah, it is intelligence, which will be this guy's figure. Fuck, none of the shit from her works. Just because he's an idiot.
find all the Goblarks. Whatever they were up to in here, they won't get to finish it. Assuming they hadn't already delivered enough to the orcs. The spheres suddenly burst open, releasing a horde of one-eyed serpentine creatures. Horatio cries out, recognizing what they are. But there's no time to talk.
These things could destroy Tidereath. We mustn't let them run free.
Zainab's priorities are clear and make sense. But the Goblarks and their orc masters might get away, and they might know who's behind the scoundrel's predicament. Goblarks and orcs planning to do with those eggs? Is the one behind the scoundrel's predicament involved? With Horatio chained to her, the scoundrels aren't going anywhere.
Tidereath was already destroyed once. I'm not leaving these things here for it to happen again.
It's going to take more before she turns her back on these spawnlings.
All right, you win. Whatever the orcs are doing, it could make them strong enough to come back and kill us all anyway. Let's go.
Deciding it's best not to wait around in case Zainab has a change of heart, the scoundrels get going. Hopefully in time to interrupt whatever foul plan the orcs have for those eggs.
Aren't we supposed to attack and destroy them?
The scoundrels will never forget what the orcs looked like since they rescued late Governor Sanko from them 7 years ago. Wait, they're leaving.
No, they're not. I got
you have a ship,
I got one of their bitches.
Knowing what Zainab is getting at,
never mind.
The
Teleported away.
Take off toward their ship.
You know what those things in the cave are, don't you?
Zainab asks Horatio as they ran. He nods, explaining that it's in one of the stories he used to tell. Only unlike the other stories, this one is based on the truth.
Ah, great timing. Some orc pirates just had the gall to sail past me. Me? I was just thinking about apprehending them, but you were... Wait, who's this?
New ally.
Ah, exactly what I was hoping you'd say. Lose the topsails.
As they chase after the orcs, Horatio continues his story. According to the legend, the Kraken, one-eyed god of the sea and storms, sired many enormous monsters called Krakenspawn, including Tiamat.
Oh gods, this is taking us down to
Those
Phil.
hatchlings were her offspring. Though small,
Tiamat.
they were still the grandchildren of a god, or so the stories say. Why would the orcs be after them?
Brace yourselves. We're approaching their ship. Never thought I'd come to the legendary Fell Sea. We always suspected the orcs lived underwater, and seeing them dive down here confirms it.
Peering into the water, the scoundrels can see some kind of shape below the waves. But it's impossible to tell what from up here.
There's nothing down
I
there.
can dust off my old diving helmet and belts if you like. It's from the years
I already
before
checked,
I joined
there
the
ain't
Crown
nothing.
Navy, when I was a diver for the Alchemist Guild.
Can I send the fucking bitch Horatio? Why is he such a pussy in his own fucking story? Oh, okay.
Horatio is the last to don his helmet, which doesn't go unnoticed by Zainab.
What's the matter? Never been underwater on one of your heroic adventures?
Without waiting for an answer, she jumps overboard, taking Horatio with her. As their eyes adjust to the gloom, the scoundrels make out the enormous maw of a huge, dead, one-eyed shark. This can only be the legendary Branchia, another of Kraken's children, whose stories say died long ago. Why did the orcs need Tiamat's eggs? A goblark swims forward with one of the eggs. The orc warlock makes a savage gesture, and the goblark dies, plunging into the creature's guts. With Tiamat's egg, there is a flicker of life, well, and death, in the eye of the beast. And the purpose of all this becomes horrifyingly clear. The orcs mean to reanimate Branchia.
Ritual nearly over. You die here.
You have to stop the goblarks from delivering Tiamat's eggs into the beast's mouth.
Air burst. Okay, new ability. Fuck yeah. Got you. You can't go anywhere now. You're not going to be going anywhere. I got you. You're just going to die.
Village girl. You know. Stop us. Now.
Zainab, realizing this is the orc who led the massacre on Tide Reef years ago, swims
The fuck,
towards
bitch?
him. Horatio has no choice but to go with her. Goblark is halfway to Branchia's mouth. There's no time to lose. However, another Goblark emerges from the gloom carrying an egg. They seem to have an endless supply of eggs and sacrificial Goblarks. A rush of air draws the scoundrel's attention. Zainab's helmet and belt have been destroyed, and she's too busy fighting to hold her breath to avoid a fatal blow. She's gone.
Okay. No! I'm not gonna be able to go to his fucking, what's it called, mission if he's fucking dead. Fucking bird.
Last. Not last. Fight.
With a final breath, the captain shuts his eye.
Ah, fuck. Didn't angle that right.
That Goblark is halfway to Branchia's mouth. There's no time to lose.
Motherfucker. Pushing me back down. There you go, bitch. Poison your ass. You won't be able to get going anywhere.
You stopped the Goblark, but this won't stop until you take out that orc warlock.
Where's the fucking bubble up so I can bubble up? Or is it because he's chained by the dumb bitch that he can go any higher up there? Dude. I can do 3 bolster shots to him along with a rest? Holy shit, okay. Well, that's one way to bolster up his fucking shit then. Why can't I jump up? Is it seriously because of this stupid anchored bitch? Get her off the table and launch her across the way, for fuck's sake. Oh god, and the chain pulls her back, of course. Can't even heal the bitch. Fuck it, I'm gonna have him feign death because that's all he can fucking do. What the fuck? Okay. This was your mission, and you were the most useless person here out of all of them, Horatio. And here I thought you were going to be the cool character out of all of them. With that name, everything. Turns out you were... Bitch, hiding from the gun. Can't even have him come over here, like I said, and have him heal her. Nothing. Don't get me wrong. Her fucking, what's it called, scuba tank thing or whatever the fuck, burst and everything, so she's dead. Dead. It's like even if we bring her back, she's gonna just die again. We can end this quickly, or we can sit there and summon up another one to help kill it. That's just stupid. Let's just not. Let's just move on.
Fall, and not a moment too soon. The scoundrels are running out of air. Time to head back to the surface.
With their dead friend in tow. Well, I don't know what the heck happens to the rest of Horatio's story.
Bring Zainab's body aboard, their victory ring hollow. But there's something clutched in her hand. The Orc Captain's journal. She must have stolen it before she died. There's a moment of silence before Horatio gently pries it from her hand.
But she has health. She has health.
Back on Tide Reef, Horatio wordlessly delivers Zainab's body to the surviving villagers.
Just put her ass on the
look back.
Oh, you're a bitch, dude.
Remembering the Orc Captain's journal, Horatio thumbs through it. It reveals that it was an unnamed human who told the Orcs where to find Branchia's grave. But there's something else. Whoever it was also works with a group of assassins called the Arms of the Kraken. And their symbol is identical to the one on the Governor's assassin's mask. That confirms that the human collaborator and the person the scoundrels are after are one and the same. The remaining orcs slaughtered the survivors after you left. At least, no one lived to reveal your part in the destruction. All that to put a name on the Governor's assassins and how they fit in the picture.
Horatio, that all started because you ran away like a little bitch. If we actually went in there and we could have helped out and everything like that from the beginning, if you just didn't run away like a fucking little dickwad. I really wish I kept Hammer now from the very beginning, and I wish you were the one I lost.
There's another group aboard. They're arguing over whether to capture the scoundrels or kill them. The two ships have collided. Prepare to be boarded.
Come on, Horatio, you goddamn fucking... Come on all the way over here and just feign your death. Because you're a useless character now.
spotted the scoundrels take a moment to investigate the ship. The thugs are members of the Red Hat Gang, and they have their own quarters on the militia ship. Why is the Crown Militia working with a gang of known criminals? Also, the barrels contain gunpowder, which is strange, considering they've been illegal for almost a decade. While you put the clues together, choose an upgrade for your scoundrels.
Alright, ratio, let's see. By one, max power. I can make her the intellect, or I could increase her power. She'll have more she can do.
You've found more questions than answers. There's nothing more for you here. The scoundrels leave the ship floating dead in the water. Thomas hasn't returned home in years. His manservant Wandsworth may know something.
Ah, okay, so the pause button has been goddamn fucking triangle this whole goddamn time. There hasn't been... Oh my god! What? What? Oh my gods, what the fuck? This whole time I've been playing this fucking game, I just realized these things can extend where I could fucking... Oh, that is messed up. So I could have been this entire time, instead of setting everything, I could have just been placing a character where I want them to go in the long... Oh my fucking gods. Even this. It's just like... We shall place it on that. Oh my fucking gods. I'm so sad. I'm, you know what? I was about to call it here. I'm now gonna go and do this mission just so I can play with this. Whee! God, I love random shit for shits and giggles. It's hilarious. I absolutely love this crap.
As night falls and the ship nears the emerald,
No, I was about to say we lost ratio.
A barrage of questions at Thomas. He holds up his hands for silence. He'll address each of them in his own time.
Who's that?
Nina senses something in these waters. Something powerful. Thomas asks if it's magical and she's not sure. But then no one's sure if alchemy is magical either. The two briefly debate whether his concoctions are part of the natural order. But when he asks how natural her powers are, she ends the conversation abruptly.
Exactly. Exactly, bitch. Don't get all uppity and everything like that when your powers are quite literally the most fucking unnatural shit possible. Summoning from another realm and everything like that. Tearing open fabric of space and reality to summon them shadow creatures.
Thomas sold really worked. Thomas is insulted, of course they worked. Though they may have had a few unintended side effects, and his research wasn't without incident. Horatio clasps Thomas's shoulder. He promises to keep any secrets they uncover. Thomas isn't entirely reassured.
One of my first assignments, years before I was made captain, was investigating possible criminal activity on the Emerald. 6 of our crew were eaten by giant insects, and we were nearly sunk by pirates. Do you mean to say I was investigating you?
Thomas shakes his head and mutters something about research.
Eh?
As the Emerald draws near, Thomas waves aside any further questions. He has more preparations to make before revisiting his one-time home. Thomas guides the ship into a water channel he knows well, despite the years since his last visit. Even in the darkness, the scoundrels can tell he's unsettled. Emerald Post, an out-of-place grand mansion built to resemble Thomas's family home. He is concerned the torches outside are dark. Before he can explain why that's a problem, a huge flaming insect flies into the clearing. As it flies towards the mansion, Thomas cries out. There are unstable chemicals in his lab. A normal flame won't set them off, but the fireflies burn hot. He calls out for Wandsworth, his loyal and trusted manservant, but there's no reply. Thomas explains his alchemical torches keep the insects away when they're lit. Normally, Wandsworth makes sure they're always burning. If you're going to find out what's happened, the scoundrels must light the torches and stop the flaming fireflies from entering the mansion. Chemical torches require a complex procedure to light. Fortunately, there are instructions on the shell, assuming your scoundrel understands it.
Thank you. And I also momentarily forgot yet again that I can do this.
Coming in from the west, it's transfixed by the blaze and flying towards the mansion. If it gets in there, the mansion will explode.
Well, it's over there, lighting a fire over there now.
scoundrel has prepared the base chemicals. Now they need to prime the ignition mixture. They've done it! The torch's distinctive smell is already having a dramatic effect. Now to light the other three. Your scoundrel needs to follow the procedure to light the torch. Your scoundrel has begun the lighting procedure. Keep going to complete it.
I will after he heals up. Him fading death was great. It makes them go after the living ones and away from the other guy who's going to be focusing on finishing it up.
Uh-oh. Buzzing in from the east is a flaming firefly with eyes only for the mansion. If you don't stop it, the mansion will explode in a blaze. The torch is nearly ready. Keep going. Yes! That's half the torch is lit. These insects seem to have noticed what the scoundrels are up to, and they don't seem pleased. Insects emerge from the swamp to the east. Oh, another flaming firefly appears from the west heading for the mansion. You better stop it. Your scoundrel needs to follow the procedure to light the torch. Your scoundrel has begun the lighting procedure. Keep going to complete it. Nearly there. Just one more torch left to light. Another flaming firefly appears from the east, heading for the mansion. Stop it!
Fuck. He's dead?
scoundrel needs to follow the procedure to light the torch. Your scoundrel has begun the lighting procedure. Keep going to complete it.
No, I need to heal him first. Don't you dare kill her too. Fucking mosquitoes. You fucking mosquitoes, stay the fuck away from her. Oh, you bastard, stay away. Motherfucker! God fucking damn it! Now they're both fucking dead. Fuck it. If I'm gonna lose food, 2 fucking people, I might as well make sure to clear all these fuckers.
That's all of them. The swamp fills with the smell of Thomas's alchemical repellent. It's a bit unpleasant for the scoundrels, but clearly much worse for the insects. Time to put out the fire and search what's left of the mansion.
Little did I know, all I needed to do was finish off and I could have healed them.
Quite a lot. Thomas heads inside, beating out the flames and calling for Wandsworth. There's no answer, but eventually he emerges holding some items that might shed a bit of light on Wandsworth's fate. This charred note includes a sketch of a familiar figure. The assassins were here, but it's drawn next to a hastily written list of supplies. Wandsworth is, or was, alive and fled the island. There's also a piece of brilliant blue coral near the note. Thomas explains that he was studying it, believing it to have some special properties. It's supposed to be in a protective case. Why would Wandsworth remove it? Wandsworth couldn't have gotten far. In fact, there's only one place Thomas can think of. You'll have a chance to catch him if you move quickly.
What do you mean? Fort Raspa.
Fort Rasp, an old military outpost now home to the pirate Sebastian Harrow, one of Thomas's best customers back in the day. Wandsworth would have sought protection if anything happened here.
I think we'll finish off this skirmish and everything, then we'll call it for this particular stream and continue next time. I honestly have no idea how long I've been what's it called, streaming. Actually, let me check the time. Oh God.
7 years ago, and in the company of pirates who made the abandoned naval outpost their home. You be careful. Sebastian Harrow is dangerous. I don't care if he was a customer, which is technically treason, by the way. I have a bad feeling about this. It seems your captain's instincts were right. The only pirates here are dead. Thomas examines a body, but there's no obvious cause of death. All he can say for certain is it happened recently.
Ahoy!
That shout came from the tower at the far end. As the scoundrels approach, Thomas recognizes the figure. It's Sebastian Harrow himself, though he's looking a bit worse for wear.
Who goes there? State your business.
Harrow seems pretty shaken. It's best if Thomas tries to talk him down.
Thomas? Thomas Terlinga? Is it ye? Ye old sorebones? You're here for Wandsworth, aren't you? Hold on. I'm coming down.
Just as Harrow reaches the bottom of the tower...
Blast! We have to get to your ship. I'll tell you all about your man once we're safely away. Come on, you gallows monkeys.
Before the group can get too far, the ground shakes. The dead pirates rise.
We're gonna be fighting our way out.
Harrow is right. The only way out is through those things. Pick your path wisely.
There's 3 of them all there. But we'll have to do a bunch of what's called to get there. 2 over here. Sitting around over here doing some shit and everything's just getting all this. I fucking... That was 2 there, thank you. Where the fuck? Is that attack ever coming back down? Guessing not. I think I may have just glitched this game horribly, and that's not a good thing. Oh god, that poison came flying from the fucking sky and smacked him dead. Oh my god. That was actually fucking sick. That was like the most coolest delayed fucking poison bomb ever.
More of the creatures emerge from the coral. That explains where the rest of Harrow's crew went. The coral here is tough, but also brittle. Hit it hard enough and your scoundrel can break through. Cracks appear in the surface of the solid coral wall. It's weakening. Must have infected all of the pirates. Your scoundrel smashed it. They're one step closer to the exit. If Harrow had his axe, he'll be able to break the barrier quicker.
Where the fuck is Harrow's axe?
things can pop out of the coral anywhere they want.
Huh. Your scoundrels can't kill them all. They have to get out of here. Come here, beard biter. Me old mate.
Harrow was talking to his axe, which isn't at all strange.
At last, my arm is complete again. Now, I'll take you blue bastards down on my way out.
He doesn't seem to mind that those bastards used to be his own crew. The way's clear. Well done.
In the middle of the fort. I'm done for. But you did your best to save me. Your man came, then these things came. Said someone was after him, and he was right. Bastards destroyed me ship and took your man. You go. They can't take you if you're proper dead. Beard biter will make sure they don't take me.
The scoundrels look away. They're not sure how you die by your own axe, but it won't be pretty.
Well, we lost our guy. The whole reason we were fucking here.
grow to that size. You might want to get the other scoundrels to help. The coral may be big, but it cracks just like the others. Quick, break it down before you're overwhelmed by the infected.
For fuck's sake, how many of you are gonna fucking be right there? For fuck's sake, man. Give me Dark Vortex, for fuck's sake. Fuck, hell.
Just in the nick of time. Thomas notices the coral isn't growing on the wooden wharf. He starts to come up with a theory, but there isn't time. The others push him onwards.
Thank the stars. Quick, get aboard.
They jumped straight up out of the water. Looks like you're not quite safe yet. monsters are gonna keep coming. Get to the ship. Make a break for it.
That was close. Let's get out of here. Did you find Harrow?
Thomas nods grimly and looks back towards the fort. Thomas scratches his chin, going over what Harrow said before he died. Wandsworth arrived shortly before someone came, destroyed Harrow's ship, and took Wandsworth by force. It's not confirmed how or why the infection started, but Thomas has a nasty theory. He and Wandsworth studied similarly blue corals long ago, but they locked it away when the experiments made it dangerous. Now it seems clear Wandsworth has been colonized by it, and it's using him to spread. A colonized vector is brain dead. They're still living bodies completely controlled by the coral's polyps. It doesn't know how to talk, yet by all accounts, Wandsworth was lucid and talking, so maybe he can still be cured.
So, these colonists, their bodies are being controlled by coral?
Belay that! We have to find Wandsworth before he spreads them anywhere else. But before they can do anything... It's the Alchemist Guild's underwater flagship, the Rorqual. It's got your ship in a vice grip. For now, it seems you're trapped.
What's the meaning of this? Release my ship this instant.
I demand to speak with your captain. Captain Pernell Conroy, I believe you have Thomas Terlinger on board. He's wanted for illegal human experimentation. Turn him over, and you can be on your way. There you are. We turned a blind eye to your dangerous experiments for too long, Terlinger.
Before Thomas can say anything, he spots a familiar face among the alchemists.
Welcome back, sir. Though it appears we've found ourselves in a bit of a pickle.
It's Wandsworth himself! So the Rorqual was at Fort Rasp. Thomas needs to get Wandsworth back. But how? He only has a moment to decide. Perhaps, if Thomas is fast enough, he can tip the odds with a single shot. Thomas isn't usually one to do the right thing, but maybe he can start today.
Hold on. He's got more finesse. God fucking damn it.
Thomas isn't dueling in a western.
Is that your answer? Very well. Attack!
Thomas has to get to Wandsworth before it's too late. below decks are coming up to join the fight. Thomas breathes a sigh of relief. Wandsworth is still alive.
Thank you for coming all this way, sir. But I'm afraid it's far too late for me.
Wandsworth pulls down his collar to reveal his neck. The coral infection has reached his spine. Wandsworth hands him a notebook.
I trust you'll be able to make sense of this. Now, if you'll indulge me in one final request, please allow me to die as Wandsworth, faithful servant of Thomas Turlinger.
Wandsworth deserves so much more. Ensuring he doesn't turn into a coral creature is the least Thomas can do. Thomas needs to secure their escape. And the infection in Wandsworth could do to the Rorqual what it did to Fort Rasp.
It's been a privilege, sir.
Thomas can grieve later. They need to secure their escape first. That's the bridge of the alchemist's ship. Your scoundrel should be able to create an escape route with it. This is nothing like your ship. Your scoundrel needs more time to figure out the controls. More reinforcements. How many alchemists are hiding down there? Your scoundrel finds an operation manual and is now skimming through it.
They just killed our captain.
Discovers the controls for the ballast tanks. They just need a little more time. In a main valve overloads and... Well, you can see for yourself. The Rorqual is starting to sink. Get back to your ship.
bitch.
This is it. You can leave the Rorqual behind now.
What the fuck? There. Our dead captain is fucking
Thomas
flying our
looks at the
ships.
Rorqual as it sinks. The crew scrambling back into the vessel. It pains him that he was unable to save Wandsworth. At least he was able to give his faithful manservant the ending he wanted.
His faithful manservant.
So, they managed to repair the Rorqual and make it to port. Hopefully that's the end of the Coral's plans for colonization.
But our captain's dead.
Wandsworth's notes reveal that the Red Hat Gang, a powerful criminal group, is completely under the control of the Mastermind. Has the corruption already gone as high as the militia? Wait, there's more. According to this, the Mastermind holds a grudge against the scoundrels. This confirms that the Mastermind is someone from the scoundrels' past. Your scoundrels don't get much time to ponder their next move. A sail! 2 masts! Dead ahead! Wait, is that... Less than a mile ahead is a vessel you never imagined you'd see again. Captain Frost's old ship sunk 7 years ago. Just like its captain.
Which one of you is gonna go out and talk to him? What do you speak to Sterling? Speak to his dead body? What do you mean? Oh my god! What the hell do you mean, speak to Sterling? Excuse me, bird! The captain is dead! You see that? You see him? You see him? He's right there. Right there. Yeah. You see how he's sitting on your beak? He's dead! So how do we do this? How do we speak to him? How did these two things work, you fucking bud?
It is, isn't it? Frost's ship. But we saw it go down, wrecked by that storm. But there it is, back from the deep, and sailing away with Frost herself at the wheel. Could Frost have been behind this all along? There's only one way to find out. As you follow her ship,
Captain Frost.
it becomes clear it's headed for a location all too familiar to the scoundrels. Everything is finally coming together.
Except for our captain being dead.
Select a new ability for your scoundrels.
Horatio. Another trick up his sleeve. You were a bitch. Excuse me. Okay then. Getting outside bestows yet more power. This next experiment should be a success.
Only one destination left.
What do you mean one left? Out into Storm Island. Okay, but what about Crown Island, Topaz Island, Sapphire Island, Emerald Island, Ruby Island, especially Diamond Island? What about all these other locations? Follow Frost. Quick, dead captain! Onward! To the Endless Store.
When it becomes clear that Frost's ship is definitely headed to Storm
We have a fucking
Island,
dead
the
captain.
captain looks at the scoundrels with concern.
Just whatever.
This is where we met
The fuck?
7 years ago. Just out of the Endless Storm. And now we're back. Maybe it's fate, I don't know, but
If I'm going in there with you, I need to know. Are you ready? Can I trust?
Dude, we
you'll
got an
work
undead
together
captain,
after all
of course we
we've been
can.
through? After a moment of awkward silence, Nuna steps forward. She usually prefers to vanish into the background, given it's rarely a good thing when people notice her. But today, she doesn't mind. Nuna and Thomas work quietly, brainstorming strategies. Abruptly, Thomas compliments Nuna's intelligence, confiding that he's glad they're tackling this together. She smiles and admits that while she's not glad she's here, she is glad she's here with them. Thomas is usually the first to speak. His mind is his weapon after all, and his ideas are generally superior. Not this time, though. He now regards the others his equal. Thomas tells Horatio he reminds him of Wandsworth, his late manservant. And Horatio isn't sure how to take it at first. But when
So are you
Thomas
trying to make him
explains
his
that
next
Wandsworth was
manservant?
his only friend, Horatio nods. He feels the same way. The usually chatty Horatio is silent for a while. He is thinking that he'll be honest for a change. No need for masks or tall tales with this group. Not anymore. While their exchanges were filled with superficial charm in the beginning, that's no longer the case today. Out of nowhere, Nuna confesses she enjoys Horatio's sense of humor. Horatio coughs and confesses he enjoys Nuna's stories of Jewelside. Good.
Interesting.
Glad we're all on the same page. Well then, let's finish this. Together. The scoundrels gather behind the captain, and together they steer the ship into the endless storm.
I mean, our undead captain, right? Please see our, as soon as we're out of freaking earshot, our captain just, never mind. I was hoping our captain just flops back down into dead position.
For a reunion. Temple of the Kraken and the non-proverbial Eye of the Storm, the mythical source of the island's constant, endless storm. Frost has to be here somewhere. Best spread out and start investigating. The statue has an ominous message carved into its side. Ask, and you shall receive a gift from the past, a gift from the future, and a gift from the present. But be warned, the price of greed is eternity. That's Hammer, the fourth scoundrel when she was washed overboard 7 years ago. Why would the Eye show them the last moments of their dead friend?
Because she's most likely isn't dead, and she's most likely the big enemy.
Look exactly the same as the first. They even have the same message carved onto it. Nuna gasps. That's exactly the same vision of the Crown dictatorship when she was scrying in Bastoia. The first vision was of the past, the second one of the future. The next gift from the Eye must be of the present. Hammer, again.
This time in the streets of Half-Arch. Before the scoundrels can decide what to do, a figure emerges from the shadows. It's Captain Frost herself. Seems that you finally worked it out. Shame that you'll all drown here. She activates the final statue, and then... The endless storm is now so powerful, even the temple interior is affected. At this rate, you'll never leave the island alive. Oh, this must be what it meant by the price of greed is eternity. Red Hat thugs and the Crowned Guard rush in from the entrances, once again working together. They must have been waiting in ambush. You'll need to take out your enemies and weaken the storm if you want to leave.
Which one of you is the strongest now? You only have 2. I have a feeling it's skewed, the ratio.
This statue appears to be powering the Eye of the Storm. Perhaps if you can move the statue... Not even an inch. They'll need to try again, perhaps from a different angle? There is a crackle of electricity in the air. Still not shifting. Perhaps with a pivot next time? Of wind sweeps across the temple. Watch out! Try not to be in the water when the lightning strikes. There! moved. I think. Try again to be sure. There is a crackle of electricity in the air. Wind sweeps across the temple. Watch out! Try not to be in the water when the lightning strikes. It definitely moved. Keep going. It definitely moved. Keep going. You did it! The endless storm is weakening. Only one thing left to do before you can leave.
And that would be...
life to the Kraken. You'll never stop it.
Frost is not dead yet. She's barely hanging on.
I think all I did was hurt us. Feigning dead gets up, raises his hand, and lays back down to pretend to be dead. Oh my god, Horatio, in the battle, that is just beautiful. I want to see that in D&D, an actual character that just sits there and feigns death for a minute.
the last enemy fall, the scoundrels turn their attention to Captain Frost. If there's someone with all the answers, it's her.
You mean the dead woman?
You'll never stop her. She already controls the crown. Oh! She's in for a monstrous surprise.
And with that, she breathes her last. Well, this is it. The scoundrels know everything now. All that remains is to confront their past one last time. Their old friend, the fourth scoundrel.
How did it go?
I nearly lost the sunfish when the storm swelled.
You healed up nicely. I want to place me near here. Sail back to Halifax. Gotta go
I know where
confront
that
Hammer.
is. Everyone, hang on to something.
We may very well just finish off the entirety of a quick campaign or the storyline here and everything like that in this stream. So we are still streaming. God damn.
Something's off. I've docked at the capital thousands of times, and it's never been this silent.
Hey, you! What are you doing here after curfew?
A curfew in the capital. Horatio smoothly explained that they are a trio of traveling merchants.
All non-residents are required to assemble in the Governor's Square. Follow me.
That's one way to sneak your way into the city. Hammer, and it appears she's the governor. Wait, she's pointing at the scoundrels. There! Those thugs are responsible for the governor's murder! Things aren't looking good. Don't be fooled by these so-called heroes. They'll murder anyone in their path. See? They're murderers! But the trail of smoke from the silent weapon remains, and the crowd turns to the sniper. It seems gunpowder is no longer illegal, at least for the Hammer's personal army. Ah, I didn't think that through. Forget it. Bar the gates and kill everyone. Leave no.
Of course he didn't think it through. You were never the one able to think, Hammer.
Those barrels of gunpowder. Like the ones on the Crown militia ship you previously boarded. The sniper isn't the only one with a gun. And from the looks of it, they have a whole armory. This is bad.
closer to the explosion. Look at that. She killed our friend. Look at the murderer that you have as a governor. Oh no. Oh no. You're not the only one who can play at that joke, my friend. There. No longer have crew. Neither are you. Ah. Everyone's lined up in a nice diagonal there for you. Oh no, she killed her friend, you see that? She just spoke and he just died. She's a monster.
You think you can take the Kraken's power from me when I've survived far worse? You are nothing. You will submit to me and... What's happening? What's happening to me? No, this can't be! Looks like it's not over.
Oh, God.
The civilians are increasingly at risk in here. You need to find a way to open those barred gates.
He's the one with the athletics, isn't he? Yes. Fuck.
Never the brightest, but in her monstrous form she seems more beast than human. You can try using your scoundrels as bait. The hammer was never the brightest, but in her monstrous form she seems more beast than human. You can try using your scoundrels as bait.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The bait works. Too bad your scoundrel fails to jump out of the way in time. That must hurt. Wait, something's happening with the hammer. It appears she's becoming more powerful. That's gonna leave a scar. It's worth it though, seeing as all the civilians have now escaped. The hammer continues to grow even more powerful. If she's not stopped now, she'll never be stopped. Your scoundrel's attacks are ineffective, and the hammer's skin is becoming tougher every second. Soon, not even gunpowder can stop her. This is your only chance. Every calculation in his head confirms what Thomas already knows. There is still so much he wants to do. But he won't be greedy. His friends will live. That will be enough. The explosion levels at least half a block, so there's nothing
Thomas
left
survived.
of the hammer.
Thomas
Or
survived.
the brave scoundrel who lured her in.
Bullshit, he's right here.
Is safe.
Survived.
And
Bitch.
so is the rest
In your
of
face,
Crown
bird.
Islands.
I saved him.
It's
I don't care what you say canonly for story. He is alive right here and kicking. That's a green health bar, bitch. That was a green health bar. Rest. Now, my friend, rest. Destroyed Mayor's Mansion, preserved for history. Declared orc-free. Denizens reluctant to visit the dead village. Obviously. The rest of the corrupt officials continue illegal fire and seized in crime. Headquarters raid. Would have known where the heck the crime gang and all that other stuff would have actually gone. Trade route, okay.
They never really cleared their names, but they've stopped caring about that. It's no
Did she
good
just
luck.
drag Horatio off like a
Never
little
felt right
bitch?
when they were
She just
born
made
in
Horatio her
ways.
bitch for the
True,
rest of her
they
life.
might be more
That just made a
hero-like
couple
in
and everything
ways.
like that. She just drug his ass off.
After
Man, that
all,
guy cannot get away from the goddamn fucking chains. I at least get my friend's last freaking cards and everything like that. His sacrifice. So he can rest. Dear Thomas. This was an interesting game. I have to admit, this was a really, really fun and interesting game. Took a while of figuring that out. Really wish that was something I figured out earlier in the game. That would have. I wish you could have told me a few other things, Bird, when we began. You didn't even explain that these things fucking extend so I could reach out into distances and shit without having to move around on the fucking in the room. I almost had to tap my fucking table 3-4 times just reaching forward to grab things, you fucking bird. I'm cussing out the bird a lot right now, aren't I? I don't know what the heck is wrong with me right now. Well, that was fun. And we did that all in one stream. Mind you, we've probably been here for the last like 6 or 7 hours, for fuck's sake. I don't fucking know. But thank you all for joining me for EXP Grind, playing Table of Tales. This has been a fun, what's it call it? I kind of really want to check out the multiplayer for a moment. We can continue, I don't know how we would continue our adventure, if we'd continue at the last final battle, or we'd just simply start a whole new adventure. Don't get me wrong, this game has so much replayability, and all of your choices and how you go about it changes the story, right? Who we keep alive in the beginning, meaning we have other locations to go by keeping, what's her name, actually alive. And we get to see one of our other allies turn into some grotesque monster at the end. Maybe. Possibly. I don't actually know what happens if we were to play it again. But let me check out the multiplayer here for just a quick second. I'm just curious. Curious. No idea what will actually happen here. But before we actually do call the end of it, I'm just curious. You are the villain. Only... Wait, well, hold on. Choose an ability by picking up its card and pressing... What's it called? Only you can see everything. Feed the Beast, Dark Portal, or summon a major shadow. Greatest shadow creature summon. Interesting. Or intellect. Or every turn, passive double bonus. Dark Vortex, which is fun. Mind Drain. Nope. Halt. Nah, that one. Confirm the position of the villain's start position. Interesting. Mind you, it says waiting for heroes. Mind you, I have a feeling we're not going to get anyone or anything because this is a random game and a PlayStation VR game. And not many people apparently bother with PlayStation VR. When they're going to bother with a VR game, they tend to go with, like, you know, PC gaming for VR. Oh. This one swivels just like fucking on Skyworld. Okay. Alright. Alright. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to be getting any heroes, so we're just going to go ahead and exit back to menu. There is no progress in here, so yes, we shall leave, since it was multiplayer. Anyway, multiplayer seems interesting if we were to actually ever manage to get an actual person for multiplayer within Table of Tales. Don't really know how you'd be able to do that, to invite someone, or how to wait for somebody, or what in that. But it's just the same as doing multiplayer for my other tabletop RPG type game or whatever the hell, which is more of a castle building, world building, resource building game and everything like that, defeating your enemy and the what's called. However, the fucking battles and the skirmishes are the fucking where it's at on fucking Skyworld. So I will admit, the next time we get around to doing a VR game, especially for tabletop, I have no idea if we'll do another Table of Tales and try out another different storyline and everything like that at another point. Maybe. This is an awesome game and it does have that fucking replayability, so I have to admit, I like it. And it reminds me enough of Skyworld with the whole tabletop functionality of gaming that we will be doing Skyworld for a VR, for a stream in the near future. So thank you all for joining me for Table of Tales. You've been here with Leiel 420. On EXP Grind. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to tell all your friends about us. You guys all have a good one. You stay safe out there and take care. Bye-bye.